Get that piss out. Uh, uh. Yeah.
He has a flat brain.
Not bad. Not bad. Cone, thank you for 74 months and identifying that vehicle. Well, Mossy, thank you for the biddies. And Anonymous, thank you for all the gift subs. Very much appreciated. Not really, no, Richie. But we've had, I would say, for the past 11 years, a sort of steady flow. Well, early on, people knew about the YouTube series because pretty much my initial audience was all people from my YouTube audience for the most part. But then when I stopped doing YouTube, then it became more of like just a steady flow of people over time who are like, hey, are you the co-star that did the Minecraft series on the YouTube? I don't think so, Em. I think there's quite a lot of the audience who are not, have no idea or never ever watched my YouTube series or my YouTube channel at all. In fact, I would say it's probably a majority. Yeah, sure. I'll do a poll. How do you even phrase this question? That'll be fine. Started the poll. I've started the poll. You should see a doctor about that, Wamasi. I'd say that counts, Sep. On the YouTube side of the fence. That's Wild Kit. Oh yeah, there's a lot of those bots. There's many of them on Discord and Twitch. Wait, so the article wasn't about me. So you're saying you watched a video and then it recommended, the YouTube recommended one of mine, is what you're saying. Ah. How about that? Thanks, YouTube. It's wild that so many of you are not from the like Coast Quest audience, because anything and everything I've ever done after Coast Quest was a dramatically smaller audience. But yeah, I was wrong. So it's like 2/3 of you are here because of the old YouTube, and a third of you are just people who found the stream. At least according to this poll. We should do another poll, I think. I permeated your consciousness. Interesting. I feel like the answer to this one is more predictable and less surprising to me. Because I feel like the Coast Quest audience was a deeply Minecraft audience, and was not. I mean, I know this to be the case because I couldn't get people to watch me play any other game. At least not people who watched Coast Quest. You searched 100% gay, and here you are. Makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, so this is sort of the reverse. This is flipped from the other poll, right? Like about 2/3 of you are from the other YouTube content I did, and 1/3 or so were part of the Coast Quest audience. I think that makes some sense because as far as like Coast Quest is concerned, I wasn't really being myself as much. I wasn't like playing a character, but it was my first outing on YouTube, and I I was kind of I was certainly cleaner in terms of how I spoke. Though as I pointed out before, people used to pat me on the back for that, and I'm like, don't I say fuck in the like second episode or the first episode? Like real early on, I just have a straight up F-bomb. But I actually became more like about that as I went on, because I knew that like little kids were watching this stuff. I don't know. I didn't really know what I was doing. With the Gmod stuff, wow. Okay. You mean on YouTube, I assume, and not the much more recent Huskull series that we did in streams. Right. Crazy. It's wild to think about. But like I said, it all makes a lot of sense in a certain way because, like, my stream and those videos that most of you came from are much more like, this is me just being how I am. So if you like the videos, the stream is essentially more of that, except probably a bit more boring. Really? It was so different than the rest and stood out. That's interesting. Deep, complex bits. That feels so complimentary. Like, so much more than I would expect, I guess. I got you with Alien Isolation, Altus. Was it the 17-hour stream? Was it that one? Yeah. I really liked messing with everybody else in TTT and stuff and so forth. I like to try to find the weird angle. I do still like that, yeah. I won't ever not like that. But I have no opportunities anymore to do that because no one will hang out with me anymore. Basically because of the way I am. There are consequences, everybody. There's consequences. Keep that in mind. Damn, Jessia, that's crazy. 10 years ago. Crazy. It did start to become an arms race, Super Klaus, where it was like I had to like double and triple bluff my ideas because everybody basically assumed that I was, I don't know. Well, certain people just didn't take to it well because like anybody who kind of had an attitude of like playing TTT to win didn't like the way I played. Because for me winning was a totally different. I didn't feel like a winner unless I had one or more of the other players feeling like they'd lost their mind. That was very important to me. Damn, you're getting up there. 22 now? Pretty good. I think food has proved to me though that I probably the settings that I have the game at are probably not winnable. If you factor in the camera switching and stuff, you have to have too perfect of a game. Yeah. Yeah. My content creation life, my existence as a content creator has always been bizarre. The weirdest thing about it is how Coesquest feels like a totally separate thing that happened from everything else that I've done. And I actually don't even like to think about it. I I don't know why, but I became like embarrassed of it. Well, my thinking, Fox, was that the ideal approach if you're trying to win. So the problem is that there's a lot of random. So unless like you could just get really unlucky as well, right? But I I feel like the strategy would be to just ignore the basement and try to perfect the rooms you have available. Because the basement is only when first of all, the anomalies are spawning in there randomly. They may not be there from the beginning, right? But even when they're both there, that's 2 health per second. So you could ignore the basement the whole time, perfect everything else, and then you can do the wait for the basement to be found and then do the two in there. But I might be wrong. It might not be mathematically possible. Yeah, with TTT, I was very much a strict sort of. I felt really strongly that the good content was to heavily role play and not take it seriously. Um, and I think I also kind of developed a reputation for being a stickler for the rules. But the thing that bothered me was like if you keep on talking after you're dead, you really ruin opportunities that the other people who are playing or really creating content have to do things based off of that, right? Because it gives information to the other people playing. So it's this kind of weird balance of like kind of being try hard about the parameters, but not being try hard about winning. You know what I mean? Just to me, that feels like the perfect sort of hand is going in. Fodge, thank you for 27 months. Very much appreciated. But that's sort of like the perfect balance to create the funny TTT games, in my view. I don't remember Pandora. Basement was definitely not there from the beginning. I don't remember when it was added at this point. There is some stuff that just sort of, well, I mean, actually, there is a Git history now you mention it. Um,
Sure. Barkity bark.
Oh no.
Bark, 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 bark.
I didn't give myself the most helpful Git messages, unfortunately. Initial commit, init, latest from stream elements, stow, latest from stream elements, add git ignore, latest, punishment, latest, auto testing, latest, added zoom, wall audio, latest, crap zoom, frowny face, latest, garage, latest, minor changes, latest. Sometimes I do helpful messages, sometimes I don't. Well, so basement certainly would have come after garage. Garage was added on October the 6th. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna find this. Minor changes. Evidence that basement was being worked on. So it's later than that. When did you win? Do you know when you won for the first time? I see when basement was added. It were 3 weeks ago. On the 10th. Basement was added on October the 13th. But yeah, my shenanigans were not always enjoyed. Like I think I don't know if the bunker incident was actually a truly negative incident or not, or what. I think it was fantastic content, but that is not that does not absolve whether or not it was perhaps over the line. And it's hard to tell from Doc's reaction. It's some of it seems like he's taking it in, you know, a sporting way. Some of it not so much. Quite some time ago now. My intention was certainly not to harm. It just seemed like it would be very funny. And I was right about that. I mean, mostly what made it legendary was Doc's reaction. You know? All right, so we were seasonally working.
To be clear, I'm only talking about the fact that you so often see like a picture of horses fucking.
Don't you? Don't you so often see that? 84 months. Sep, thank you. Also, Alitus, thank you for 98 months. Very much appreciated. The amount of shit you did and just faded into mist. Oh, just... Yeah. In and out. In and out. I had the most fun doing that stuff with TTT, though. Because in most other things, you're so limited in what you can do. Like, Project Winter, for instance, didn't have a lot of stuff that you could actually do. So there wasn't it wasn't as good of a canvas to play with, you know. It does seem to be winter themed, and the date is the 22nd of December 96. So well, I appreciate you guys, and I appreciate that my exploits in TTT remain well regarded. I miss it. It was lots of fun. I miss making content and making things in general. I miss that a lot. Sucks having a day job. We read all this already. We read all this last night. So I think we were just ready to get to it. Except, you know, the money. Yeah. Thinking back and having a day job now, it feels insane to me that we were surviving and I was just making streams and video content stuff. We were really just scraping by. And I could have had like a real job all that time. On the other hand, having a real job makes me very miserable. So I don't I don't know. I guess I just wish that I would have had better ideas or figured out something, figured out what my niche was and had been able to make a living doing that. Cuz I would there's so many things that I feel like I still could do too. Like I still have lots of ideas and things that I want to play around with. As you know, like I really like making little games and I feel like that would be fun if I could make that a job. But just that didn't come together, you know? It just didn't come together. So, is what it is. That's life. Yeah, I mean, I guess I kind of was glossing over that, but a lot of my problem was depression. Big, massive, ever present depression. Now hold on a second. Cheer levels. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Critical cheer immunity. Okay, so I guess I don't have anything. I'm gonna go back to the main menu real quick. I just want to double check that I don't have any junior supervisor stuff enabled. I mostly believe the options once I was in, but let's just check one more time in here. Yeah. Okay. Because we had that cheer bar, and I was like, wait, is this supposed to be showing? These became new again for some reason. Okay, now let's start. I tried Lexapro. I would say I made two distinct efforts. One thing I never did do was fucking therapy. Probably still should try. But I mean, well, that's a whole separate thing. But I did Lexapro and I did testosterone. Lexapro didn't seem to help me. And it gave me the headaches. Testosterone was because I went to see a doctor and I did the whole depression form thing and they did my blood work and they're like, oh, well, you have like a dead person's testosterone levels. So maybe that's your problem. And so they were like, you should maybe try testosterone injections and see if that like levels you off or something or other. But that also didn't really help me. Hank horror. Oh yeah, the classic The all of us, and that was a me sound, right? That was one of mine. I don't know how that came together, but it really seemed like it was a Hank Hill kind of noise. But it was me going like something like that. Yeah, I've just never found. I will say that I haven't looked hard enough. I acknowledge that that's on me, but it's just like it's hard. It's hard. I know of other friends who have gone down those roads and they have had not so rosy stories, you know. They've had bad reactions to the medications, all kinds of weird stuff. And I'm jealous of anybody that finds therapy that works for them. You know, like in terms of locally, it's all religion based here in Ohio. It's just going to be somebody who tries to tell me to, well, your problem is clearly a lack of Jesus. And I'm not about that. I don't want to be I don't want to have to navigate that bullshit. That is not my problem. And then things that seemed like they would work better with, you know, the way that I am would have been stuff like BetterHelp or whatever. But then a while back, BetterHelp kind of got outed as like being an absolute fucking shit show. And I don't know if there's some alternative to that's similar that isn't fucking horrible, but I kind of suspect that everything is horrible behind the scenes. So I just, and I don't, I'm really anxious about going through the process of like finding a, like, you don't just get a therapist and boom, it's perfect, right? Like you have to find somebody that you vibe with and that it works. You could probably get a few at first that are just like, this isn't any good, you know? So that whole process scares me. I think that in some weird way, I've kind of settled into this feeling like I'm just going to have to be fine with not being fine. That's where I'm at. That's where I've been for a while, like a long time. Oh, this is so Christmassy. You guys didn't tell me this was Dino Crisis.
It is I, Carol. It is good to have you back in our employ, Rebecca. Thou art a lifesaver every season, and thy yearly return is appreciated as always. I, of course, have no need to tell you how things work here, but I will remind you that we are hosting our annual office Christmas party again the day after Christmas. It would please me to see you there. We're all counting on you, Rebecca.
Amazing. Amazing. Yeah, all of our old friends are here and some new ones. Oh, antler growths.
Can you send over an electrician? Our lights keep flickering off, and we're trying to get our Christmas tree ready for when our folks arrive.
Bogart?
Please hold.
But let's get up to speed on the new stuff. Antler growths are a family of fungi known for growing in tall antler-like arrangements, most often seen growing on decomposing humans or mammals. Sufficiently large growths can often induce motor movement in their hosts. Danger. Antler growths are not dangerous on their own, but the movements they induce in their chosen hosts can often result in hazardous behavior towards living creatures in its vicinity, such as clawing, grabbing, or biting. Solution. To prevent antler growths from occurring during decomposition, it is advised to burn the remains of the deceased or to otherwise bury the deceased at least 6 feet beneath the soil to ensure maximum safety from potential hazardous behaviors. Yeah, the hold music is great. I love the bells, the sleigh bells. Very nice. Avalanches. Description. Avalanches are large quantities of rapidly moving snow, usually occurring in steep sloped environments such as mountains or hills. Homeowners experiencing an avalanche often report shaking, thunderous sounds coming from above, or sudden burials. Danger. Avalanches are highly dangerous to most mammals or humans caught in their wake, as direct impact will often instantly crush or maim soft-bodied creatures. Avalanches can also quickly bury or blockade entrances or windows to a home, burying those inside and potentially leading to asphyxiation. These ones are so fucking great. I love that these fucking things are included. Because it's like, someone's going to call and describe to you something that they don't know what it is that is happening. How do you not know what an avalanche is? Especially if it's hitting your house. You bought a house in an avalanche zone. Solution. At the first sign of an avalanche, homeowners are advised to stay indoors, preferably away from windows, and wait for the avalanche to pass. If buried, homeowners are advised to make contact if possible and wait rescue. Homeowners can increase their chances of survival by refraining from burning away precious oxygen via starting fires or screaming. Amazing. Amazing. Klotch. Description. Klotch are large circular stone formations known to appear around homes during the winter. Homeowners with klotch often report clear skies, a feeling of instability and sinking. Danger. Klotch are highly hazardous to homes and their inhabitants, as the ground in the center of the formation will gradually sink lower until a deep pit is formed, damaging a home's foundation in the process and preventing homeowners from leaving. Solution. Homeowners wishing to prevent damage to their home are advised to seek the aid of the ones conducting the klotch, bringing either an offer of gold or their firstborn child. If no negotiations are possible, it is advised to vacate the home as soon as possible. Dwarves. Pardon? What now? What is this? Description. Dwarves are small rock-like creatures known for creating and living in underground burrows, sometimes extending their territory into human homes. Homeowners with dwarf infestations often report increased heat in their home, clattering or banging sounds, and finding rubble or holes in basements or cellars. Danger. Dwarves are harmless to most mammals, with their diet consisting mostly of insects, soil, and rocks. Dwarves' burrowing activities can often cause foundational problems or structural damage to a home, however. Solution. Dwarves can be dissuaded from tunneling into a home by placing clippings of parasitic plants, such as mistletoe or rattles, in or around cellars and basements. Active infestations should be handled by HSH's pest control services. Elves. Where's the elf? Where's the elf? You would think somewhere here, like looking in through the window or something. Do you guys see it? No, surely it wouldn't be on the shelf. That's no place for an elf. You think it's all of them? Do you think it's her, the one looking directly at the camera? Yeah, I'm gonna read it. I was just curious. Description. Elves are humanoid creatures with pointed ears that often inhabit large-scale human social gatherings under the guise of being forgotten friends, family, or acquaintances. Homeowners who have made direct contact with elves often report headaches, nausea, or lightheadedness. Okay, so yeah, it's that woman looking directly at the camera there. I think it's supposed to be her. I think that's why this photo was chosen. Because she's the only one... Everyone else is engaged with, like, whatever's happening at the table, but she's like, camera. Danger. Elves are known to lower the immune response of humans they come into direct contact with, often leading to the to the contracting of a variety of illnesses. I don't know why that sentence was so hard to read. Resulting in long-term hazardous or fatal consequences. Strange. Solution. To prevent or minimize contact with elves, it is advised homeowners do not interact with anyone they do not recognize at social functions, especially those claiming to have a history or personal connection with them. It is also advised to keep social functions to a minimum, or to closely supervise the attending parties to prevent unwanted intrusions. Yeah, it's just straight up anxiety. I already do this. I'm fine. Elves will never get me. False carolers. So they're not very good at it. Description. False carolers are flocks of feathered humanoid creatures draped in many layers of clothing that are known for their pleasant singing vocalizations and for approaching the entrances of homes after dark. Homeowners afflicted by false carolers often report sounds of singing, missing neighbors, or large feathers appearing around neighborhood doorsteps. Danger. False carolers pose a very direct threat to humans and animals, as they are known to carry away anything that comes close enough to them away to their nesting grounds to feed their young. If false carolers are suspected to be present in a neighborhood, all homeowners in the affected area should stay locked inside their homes until sunrise. Solution. As long as their chosen feeding grounds remain fruitful, false carolers will return to the same feeding grounds each night. Most false carolers will move on to other territory after a few consecutive nights of unsuccessful hunts. For more persistent infestations, it is highly advised to utilize HSH's pest control services. Forgotten Bogart. Okay. Description. Forgotten Bogarts are a wild roaming subspecies of Bogart that are untethered from memory. They are known to dwell in uninhabited outdoor locations such as forests or mountains until they find new homes with those that are capable of witnessing and discussing them. Homeowners that have attracted a forgotten Bogart often report strange sightings and an obsession with discovery. Is this Bigfoot? I think this is Bigfoot. Danger. Forgotten Bogarts are harmless to those unaware or indifferent to their existence, but are at risk of inhabiting the homes of those with an interest in discovering them and discussing them, thereby increasing the risk of hazardous activities such as flooding, fires, or electric outages. Oh, well, shit. We have now two different Bogart types that both fit this guy's shit. Solution. It is advised homeowners do not dwell on the possibility of nearby forgotten Bogarts, any forgotten Bogart sightings, or on any thoughts of forgotten Bogarts to prevent them from inhabiting one's home. Never speak of a forgotten Bogart. Mountain Warlock. Description. Mountain warlocks are humanoid creatures resembling elderly human men. They are known to lie dormant in their high elevation domains until the winter solstice. Upon waking, their thunderous vocalizations can be heard for miles around. Homeowners affected by mountain warlocks often report echoes, rumbling, shaking, or occasionally avalanches. Wow, that's like 2 in 1! Danger. Mountain warlocks are highly territorial and pose a direct mortal danger to any humans or animals that settle or wander near their domain. Their earth-shaking incantations can additionally cause severe damage to a home's foundation. Solution. Mountain warlocks cannot be safely removed by human force, but due to their severely dangerous presence, it is highly advised that homeowners utilize HSH's pest control services as soon as possible. I really love the idea that if you see a warlock, you should call pest control. Very good. Pine sprites. Description. Pine sprites are a small green subspecies of sprite known for inhabiting pine trees. Homeowners with pine sprites often report rustling sounds or finding pine needles and sap in strange places. Danger. Pine sprites are harmless if left to their own devices, though their behavior can turn hazardous if their home is disturbed. They have been known to sometimes cause fires or electrical shortages when electrical devices such as lights are introduced to their homes. Solution. Pine sprites keep their chosen homes for their entire 160 to 180 year lifespans, so it is advised to avoid disturbing them by refraining from decorating any trees they have inhabited. Homeowners may also choose to safely relocate an inhabited tree away from their home by utilizing HSH's pest control services. So you guys have probably already noticed what I did. Yeah. This seems like it's the most directly applicable to Homeboy up here. So far, anyway. It directly relates to a Christmas tree. Red nose. Uh-huh. Okay. Description. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Red nose is a seasonal illness characterized by the primary symptom of a red berry-like growth emerging from the mammalian proboscis. Most commonly occurs in wild animals, but can be transferred to humans via the spores it releases once blossomed. What is it? That they look like clowns then, I guess? Danger. Red nose, while painful during the growth stage, is generally harmless to humans and animals alike with proper rest and care. Solution. Red nose will go away on its own after it has blossomed. To prevent red nose from spreading, it is advised to quarantine the affected individual until blossoming has passed. Sinking foundation. Nice. Description. Sinking foundations are structural problems in a home's foundation with a wide variety of causes. Is this straight up? Okay. A variety of causes that can lead to homes becoming damaged over time or eventually sinking and collapsing entirely. Homeowners experiencing sinking foundations often report cracks in walls or ceilings, uneven floors, or drains not working properly. Danger. Sinking foundations present a severe and mortal danger to both a home and its inhabitants, as their instability and eventual collapse can cause a wide variety of hazardous situations to those entrapped within. Solution. Homeowners with sinking foundations are highly advised to immediately utilize HSH's foundation repair services to prevent further damage or collapse through situations, though situations may vary depending on the root cause. Snow golems. Description. Snow golems are large, humanoid mounds of snow that are capable of moving on their own. Homeowners experiencing snow golem infestations commonly report wet floors, power outages, recently faulty or broken heaters, or strange snow formations outside the home. Danger. Snow golems can prove hazardous to humans in a variety of ways. Their tendency to target home heaters, especially during hazardous freezing weather, can cause medical issues such as frostbite or hypothermia in the affected homeowners. Direct contact with a snow golem while it is in pursuit of its target is also frequently fatal. Solution. When caught early, snow golems can simply be removed from a home by turning up the heat in a home to speed up their melting process and blocking easy access to home heaters or fireplaces. If snow golems succeed in removing potential heat sources from a home, it is highly advised to utilize HSH's pest control services. Sugar wisps. Description. Sugar wisps are an invisible subspecies of wisp. Oh, tricky. There is no wisp to be seen. Known for its sweet plum-like aroma and its ability to influence the dreams and appetites of humans. Homeowners afflicted by sugar wisps often report an intense craving for sweets, dreams of dancing orbs, and malnourishment. Danger. Sugar wisps can be quite hazardous to humans' health thanks to their influence on their victims' preferred diet. Sustained exposure to sugar wisps can lead to mild to severe medical problems ranging from tooth decay and diabetes to starvation. Solution. Sugar wisps can be dissuaded from influencing their chosen victims by blocking access to their victim's sense of smell. Homeowners are advised to utilize nose plugs or a similar apparatus while they sleep until the sugar wisp eventually departs on its own. Time wisps. Description. Time wisps are a subspecies of wisp that appear as faint candle-like lights with a friendly visage. They are known to temporarily displace objects and persons in time and are most active at night. Homeowners that have experienced time wisps often report feeling a newfound gratitude for life, a desire to better themselves, or immense existential dread. Danger. Time wisps' tendency towards temporal displacement, while sometimes beneficial, can often result in causing intense anxiety or stress in those that have witnessed their fates to be. Solution. Time wisps will pass through on their own in the course of a single night, and no further action is required. Okie dokie. The Twilight. Description. The twilight is an annual recurring phenomenon known for its diet of fear and suffering. Should it find sufficient satiation in these cravings during its time spent in our cosmic proximity, it will proceed to consume all things that dwell above and below the soil. Danger. The twilight is a severe existential threat to all living things so long as it finds sufficient feeding material. Its hunger should avoid being sated at all costs. Solution. The twilight should be kept from its desires at all costs until it moves past. To prevent its feeding, all manner of fear, agony, and suffering should be avoided or mitigated when at all possible on the calendar days of its proximity between December 21st and December 25th. It is also advised to spread as much cheer, celebration, and merriment during this time as is feasible. This is just Christmas. And that's it for the new things that we have access to. So, for this fellow, Pine Sprite is our likely answer, and so it shall be. Bang. Hopefully his folks didn't arrive while he was on hold. So I guess we'll get to see how we're doing in real time, right? With our cheer levels.
Ah, it's huge! I saw it scurry into the cupboard. Ah, expect for more! Send someone over quickly!
Wow, okay. We we didn't get much here.
Please hold.
I thought the eek was her. I think I heard a squeak.
It's huge! I saw it scurry into the cupboard. Send for more! Send someone over quickly!
Is it just a mouse? This seems to be like a classic response to a mouse. Yeah, they make a note of calling mice worthless in this, which is really good. I don't really have a better idea. Let's, I don't know. I guess let's try it. It seems like it's a good answer. It's Faefies. It's Faefies. It's mold. It's bed teeth. I don't know. Let's watch and see if our cheer levels go down.
I think some kids are building some forts on our property. I'm looking at a bunch of big tall mounds outside our house, just coming from about every angle. I need someone to come and take these down for me. I'd do it myself, but I'm currently recovering from a back injury after slipping on something wet in my living room this morning.
Is that a conch?
Please hold.
A clutch? Slipping on something wet? I mean, snow golem is the other possibility. But she said building forts. Big tall mounds. Big tall mounds. Oh. Okay. All right. Okie doke. All right. Clinched. Eat them. I think this could have benefited from post-help reactions. I would like to know what the reaction would be of the lady who was reporting the big pile of crap on her table when we advise her that she has to eat it.
The wild man is real.
Forgotten Bogart.
I've seen him.
Forgotten Bogart.
I've seen him. I know you people know about things like this. I know what you really do. I have photos. We can get these out in front of the public. The people need to know. Please, help me get this out to the world before it's too late. I know he's been tracking me.
Please hold.
This is so festive. No. No, no. We never got like what the story was with that, and I also would have liked more on that. I think there's a lot more that they could do with this concept.
Please help. Can't move. Too weak. Need more. Need more.
Sugar Wisp?
Please hold.
I think. I was thinking Avalanche initially, but then it didn't really give us anything else, so I think it's a Sugar Wisp. I think it's a Sugar Wisp. Thank you, C. C out here doing the Lord's work. I'm surprised it's only 10 years ago. I would have thought it would have been longer.
Yeah. So, there's strange noises coming from our basement. I don't know what's down there, but I can hear it scurrying around and making little scratching noises at night. I don't dare go down myself, but my wife said she found little round pellets or something down there.
Please hold.
That feels like it's in the bat description. Small dry pellet. This wouldn't be mice again, would it? Small round droppings. Buddy. I mean, you may be right, but in terms of how the game feels about it, the game is going to be going off of whatever descriptions it has in it, right? It feels weird to submit mice twice, but maybe mice twice is nice. Could be a Fae Feast. Oh, whoops, I never closed that. We nailed it. We killed it. We are filled with the Christmas spirit. Check this out. Dude, did you see this yet? Everyone keeps forwarding this to me. I can't tell if they are taking it seriously or not, but either way, it's hilarious. Thought you'd get a kick out of it. Rodney. Forward. Important. Send this to 5 friends immediately. Stop. On this day, December 23rd, 25-year-old Alice Prairie fell into a lake and drowned while ice skating. If you don't forward this to 5 other people by tonight, you will drown in the next lake you visit. HSH Observatory. Daily Twilight Report. 12/23/96. Okay, so we understand this now. Phenomena sighted in Manitoba at approximately 1200 hours. Estimated proximity is around 100,000 miles, or 160,934.4 kilometers. Current risk profile moderate. Okay, this is interesting because this is a meta entity that we are actually staving off as we play. Right? Cheer levels, 100%. The twilight feeds off of sadness and suffering, and etc. The advisement to survive it is to keep cheer levels high. So this is sort of a meta game that's happening as we go. Yes, buddy, yes. Yes, buddy, yes. 2 days until Christmas. Clocking on in. Yeah. Hi. Hey, guy. Oh, we gotta talk to Carol, who's probably gonna give us a little promotion, I would bet. Shusharino, buddy. Shusharino.
Greetings, Rebecca. It is Carol again. There have been reports of some new activity, so we have gone ahead and made some new information available to thee. I pray things are going well thus far. Thou knowest as well as I what is at stake. I do hope to see thee soon, Rebecca.
She's becoming more fey again. Yeah, Santa is definitely going to be somewhere in this as a bad thing, I feel. Frost wisps. Description. Frost wisps are a subspecies. By the way, I hate saying the word wisps, because inevitably you have to make that S sound so many times. Wisps. Wisps.
I need someone to come fix our windows. I fear there's a terrible draft coming in, and I wouldn't want anyone at my second family gathering to catch a cold. I'm hosting at least 20 additional family members, and I need this place locked tight for their sakes. I've already caught something dreadful during our last hosted function, and I don't intend for it to happen again.
There's an elf on your shelf. Your respiratory shelf.
Please hold.
Anyway, we're going to read up. Frost wisps are a subspecies of wisp that commonly take on the appearance of semi-transparent crystallized orbs. Homeowners suffering from frost wisps often report shivering sensations, a chill in the air, otherwise warm places, and sudden lingering thoughts of their own mortality. Danger. Frost wisps are harmless to most mammals and humans in their vicinity, as long as they keep their distance, but direct contact with a frost wisp can cause hazardous effects, such as frostbite. Frost wisps. Solution. Frost wisps will remain in a home so long as homeowners continue to linger on dreadful thoughts, such as mortality or the prospect of decomposition. Homeowners are advised to distract themselves with any manner of cheerful activity, food, or friendly company to keep such thoughts at bay. For more persistent frost wisp infestations, it is advised to utilize HSH's pest control services. Neat. Hans! 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 Description. Hans is a human-shaped husk of cloth, rags, and straw, known for sneaking into the homes and domains of the affluent, wealthy, and fortunate. Hell yes. Finally. Finally. Homes occupied by Hans commonly suffer symptoms such as the appearance of strange markings, the faint sounds of rustling, or occupants suddenly behaving abnormally. Danger. While Hans does not directly harm those he crosses paths with, Hans can negatively impact the lives of homeowners should he complete the process of occupation. Occupied human adults may commit acts they do not condone, including more hazardous behaviors such as murder, debauchery, and arson. Debauchery. What? Murder and arson are pretty specific. Debauchery? What is that, like shenanigans? Mischievousness? Trolling? Solution. Homeowners should swiftly evacuate any home suspected of Hans' occupation.
Oh, yeah!
Cercero, thank you for 68 months and wispy whispers whilst wishfully fishing away. Wispy whispers whilst wishfully fishing away. Lucy? What the fuck is that? Description. Lucy is a semi-solid humanoid creature vaguely resembling a pale human woman known for slipping inside homes during hailstorms. Homeowners often report a slimy, semi-transparent substance near openings such as doors, windows, air ducts, and chimneys. Danger. Lucy can be quite hazardous to any humans or pets that cross its path, as Lucy is known to steal the warmth of warm-blooded mammals, often leaving behind their crumbled, frozen remains. Solution. It is highly advised to quietly hide all warm-blooded inhabitants of a home if Lucy is suspected to be present, and wait patiently for it to pass through on its own. The mayor! Description. The mare is a skeletal horse-like humanoid draped in a variety of tinsels and fabrics. It is known for its distinct song-like screeching and its tendency to approach the entrances of homes after dark. Homeowners often report the sounds of wailing, screeching, or singing. Danger. The mare poses little to no danger to humans or animals, but has been known to consume large amounts of a home's food and beverages if invited inside. The mare cannot be disrupted while feasting. Solution. The mare poses no direct threat to homeowners and can either be invited in to let it feast until it is contented, at which point it would leave on its own, or it can be safely ignored if homeowners are willing to bear with the noises it creates for a few
Door
hours.
floor.
The use of earplugs or soundproof materials can assist homeowners who do not wish to invite the mare into their home. DVH62, thank you for 16 months. Very much appreciated. Only the second of the month. Only the second of the month. Ogress. Description. Ogresses are large, 8 to 10 foot cave-dwelling creatures typically only active at high elevations during the winter. Homeowners typically do not experience an ogress directly, but rather report other consequences of its presence, such as Yule men or Yule cats. I guess we'll have those down below. Danger. In some rare instances, an ogress will see fit to visit a home if they fail to acquire their targets through other means. Due to their size, their subsequent entrance into a home can prove catastrophic to a home's roofing, foundation, and its inhabitants. Solution. To prevent an ogress from entering one's home, it is highly advised to avoid escalating their activities by allowing Yulemen's access to a home. Homeowners that wish to avoid the attention of an ogress in the first place can reinforce and advise benevolent behavior in their children. So many Yule things. Winter fur. Description. Winter fur is a highly contagious seasonal virus known to cause rapid growth of white hair-like follicles across an infected individual's face, body, and eyes. Full coverage is expected to occur within the first 48 hours after infection. It is most commonly found in mammals and is contracted through direct contact with the infected. Danger. Subsequent blindness caused by winter fur can create more hazardous conditions and reduce quality of life for those infected. Winter fur is also known to attract other dangerous pests, such as any variety of ticks or fleas. Anonymous, thank you for the gift subs. Very much appreciated. FYI, for anybody who hasn't been paying close attention, Anonymous has been dropping 3-month gift bombs on each person here. Those have not been single subs. Solution. Once winter fur has completed its growth, it can be mitigated using any variety of traditional shaving equipment, such as razors, to reduce the chance of attracting ticks or fleas. The infected individual should be quarantined from other parties indefinitely to avoid spreading the virus further. Yule cat. Description. Yule cats are large feline-like creatures known for prowling populated high-elevation areas during the winter. They feed primarily on various textiles and fabrics. Homeowners experiencing Yule cats often report sounds of hissing, growling, large paw prints in the snow, and missing clothes or neighbors. Danger. Yule cats' diet of fabrics can prove quite hazardous to clothed homeowners if caught in their path, and due to their size and speed, most human adults and children will not survive these sorts of encounters. Yule cats' strength also allows them to easily break into homes in search of food if sufficiently hungry, damaging doors and windows in the process. Solution. If a Yule cat is suspected to be active in the area, homeowners should take quick action to leave out a variety of fabrics and textiles within a safe distance outside of the home. It is advised to deliver these fabrics completely unclothed. Yule goat. Description. Yule goats are goat-shaped apparitions that can sometimes occur in a home during the winter. Homeowners experiencing Yule goats often report strange coincidences, citing shapes of goats throughout the house and imagined sounds of bleeding. Danger. Yule goats are not directly harmful to humans or animals, but their prolonged presence can often cause paranoia or sleep deprivation in affected homeowners, which can sometimes lead to careless household accidents such as fires. Solution. As soon as a Yule goat is suspected to be present in a household, a humble offering of wheat or straw can be made in appeasement. For more persistent infestations, it is advised to utilize HSH's pest control services. Yes, you are caught. Staying completely still does not uncatch you. Thank you. Yuleman!
Yes. Description. Yulemen are a subspecies of gnome that appear as small, hairy humanoids with pointed craniums that are most often seen traveling in packs of 13 or more. Homeowners infested with Yulemen often report broken windows, stolen food, sounds of clattering or giggling, and more rarely, missing pets or children. Danger. Yulemen are harmless to human adults, but can be a safety hazard for household pets that are small enough to eat, and human children who have attracted the attention of an ogress. Solution. Yulemen will typically leave a home on their own once satisfied with their taking. To prevent Yulemen from entering one's home, homeowners may board up windows and close off sufficiently large openings such as chimneys, but in most circumstances this is highly inadvisable.
Length isn't really my issue.
Dan Starr the First, thank you for 42 months. This one is going to be Santa. That's my prediction for this election season. Why would a K word be between R and S?
Oh, God, I'm dead. I'm dead and I'm only 33. Please say I can change this. Please say I can change it.
Time Wisp.
Please hold.
There's some kind of dying animal in our yard. Can you send someone out to put it out of its misery? It's been screaming like hell for the past hour,
False
and
Carol.
I'm far too squeamish to go look at it or touch it myself. My son is only 10 years old, and he's very worried about the poor thing, so please hurry.
It's either, I was going to say, it's either False Caroler or the horse. Screaming like hell for the past hour.
Please hold.
Well, let's look at them. And let's listen. It's in this.
There's some kind of dying animal in our yard. Can you send someone out to put it out of its misery? It's been screaming like hell for the past hour, and I'm far too squeamish to go look at it or touch it myself. My son is only 10 years old, and he's very worried about the poor thing, so please hurry.
I can't pause the music, no. It was definitely this sound. It was definitely this sound in the background of her call. 100%. 100%. I'm not even consulting. Yeah, it would be sick if there were more DLC for this.
Ugh, I think Betty's cat is on the prowl. I need someone to come put that beast down. First, Betty doesn't show up to the PTA meeting this week, and now it seems her cat is on on the loose again, leaving its disgusting feastfuls of feathers behind on neighbors' porches.
Beastfuls? Beastfuls? Okay. Well, this is a false caroler.
Please hold.
Not the big cat. The feathers are missing neighbors, large feathers on doorsteps. It's false caroler.
I think there's some kind of mold problem in our house.
Hey,
I keep finding this
there
nasty,
you go.
kind of thick slime residue near
Lucy.
the air vents. And I
Lucy.
think it's scaring the pets.
Lucy.
Our poor cat hasn't wanted to come back inside yet, so I need this fixed as soon as possible.
Please hold.
I also like the idea of every single one of these people being like, it was mold, you fucking freak. It was just mold. What the hell is this shit? What? Who have I called?
Oh my god, I think there's an avalanche outside! Our home is right below the mountain! Please send someone over before it's too late!
I'm suspicious. Please hold, sir.
Please hold.
Oh my god, I think there's an avalanche outside! Our home is right below the mountain! Please send someone over before it's too late!
I guess it's an avalanche. It just seems... It seems insane. It seems insane. We don't even help them. So basically, he calls us. He says, I think there's an avalanche. And we respond with, hey, there's a... This is the definition of an avalanche.
Oh my god, I think there's an avalanche outside! Our home is right below the mountain! Please send someone over before it's too late!
The problem with this is that it could also be... wherever it is. Fuck, what's it called? Mountain Warlock. Of course, the only connection is that there is an avalanche. Well, the exact sound in the call is the avalanche sound. Right there.
Oh my god, I think there's an avalanche
It's this exact
outside!
recording.
Our home is right below the mountain! Please send over before it's too late!
It's just really suspicious, right? It just makes you go like, really? He says avalanche even. If he just tells you, and we're also just going to say avalanche back to him, but I don't, it kind of has to sort of... Right? I don't know. I guess we're going to find out. If we get any inaccuracy, I'm going to blame this. But I feel like it has to have been. It has to have been.
The doctors told me to call here. I think I caught some kind of dog disease. My neighbor's freak dog sneezed on me or something, and now it's growing on me. I can feel it underneath my skin, this horrid little bump forming. It's hurting very badly.
Red nose.
Please, can you tell me what to do?
Red nose.
Please hold.
Whoops! Not that. Not that. Nick. 76 Nick. Thank you for the biddies. Very much appreciated. Also, Danstar, did I get you? Did I? I don't think I did. Thank you for 42 months. Yeah, you have a zombie in your nose, buddy. You got a zombie there. That's going to hurt a lot. It's going to hurt quite a bit.
Someone is coming into my home. Your security cameras broke on me, so I can't see who it is. I can hear their shoes squeaking or something in the footage when they came in to steal my Santa outfit. Do you have some kind of policy compensating your customers for selling them faulty equipment?
Is this Hans?
Please hold.
The music only plays when you're on hold. Or when you have someone on hold. I don't know. Because what bothers me is I can hear their shoes squeaking or something in the footage. I don't recall there being anything about them having squeaky shoes. But clothes are being stolen. So let's... Also, no squeaks in this. None of this sounds squeaky to me. Let's check Hans. I was leaning towards Hans, because this guy has the entire demeanor of a rich person. This doesn't appear to fit. It doesn't fit. What about Yulman? Not really. No, the laundry hob poses as a towel. Or laundry gnome poses as a towel. He's right there. No. Maybe it's something old? Troll? Yeah. Good brain. Good brain. The squeaking is the air being let out of the troll. Good call. Well done. I think you're exactly right. I mean, that's basically the exact description of a troll. I didn't remember it at all, unfortunately. Not at all. Your shift has ended. 100%. That one was Avalanche. Oh, crazy. Monitor setup complete. Van setup complete. Security check complete. Undersoil check complete. Heads up. I don't know if you've heard already, but the pest control department has been panicking and sending out vans all morning. I think something big might be going down. I know you have a lot on your plate already, so I figure I'd give you a heads up. Also, happy Christmas Eve. Hope you've been good this year. Winky face, Rodney. Daily Twilight Report, 12/24/96. Phenomena sighted across North Dakota at approximately 0200 hours. Estimated proximity is around 50,000 miles or 80,467.2 kilometers. Within active feeding range. Current risk profile moderate to high. Cheer levels should be closely monitored. HSH Observatory. I guess not. I guess it doesn't. Don't know why. One day until Christmas. Eve of the final day. Well, what stands out to me is the clear preference for imperial units, because they're always perfectly round numbers, right? 150,000, 100,000, 50,000. And then the kilometer is like, I went to Google and entered, how many kilometers is 50,000 miles? Some. Yeah. I mean, I think honestly, because this developer seems to have a very similar approach to the creation of their games to myself,
Hudson here, HSH Pest Control. Listen up.
I feel like it's exactly the same thing. Basically exactly what I described. I could see myself doing exactly that thing.
My boys are working around the clock to find him and stop him in his tracks before things get too hairy, but sometimes things slip through the cracks. Little things, if you get my meaning. If you hear anything strange, let us know as soon as you can. There's new data coming your way. Read it carefully. Keep those eyes peeled. Hudson out.
Interesting. Okay. So we actually have, we don't want the teams to be siloed, so it's good that we're working together like this. Thanks for huddling with me. This is good info, and I will keep an eye out. Let you know as soon as I see anything weird. Things get too hairy. That could be winter fur. I don't know. Little things, huh? More mice? Mice have already come up twice, and it wasn't very nice. Might they come up thrice? Oh.
We need someone to come check our house for damage. I think I felt an earthquake last night. And this morning, I noticed those godless Hendersons across the street crying about something with the police. So I'm fairly sure whatever happened must have been enough to damage our property.
Huh. Well, we know that the Hendersons have experience with a forgotten Bogart. And our guy there from the other team said things might get hairy.
Please hold.
No one knows what I'm referring to. Ah, interesting. New song. These are good. I like these. Bell Snickle. Here, you guys sit with this for a second. I'm going to go grab a drink. I'll be right back. Hello. I'm back. Since we're playing a Christmassy game, I felt like I needed to get some nog. Actually, it's a lie. I went and got nog because I'm a nog hog. I fucking love nog. I have like a nog problem. We get the Southern Comfort nog. It's there and it's easy. Particularly, they have that vanilla spice nog, which is... Problem is, I will fucking wreck that shit. And it is basically just a sugar slime. And I'll just pour the whole thing into my stupid head until it's gone. So I presume that it is killing me. Right, yeah. Those cartons, they're like this big. For me, it's not enough. Oh, I'm not drinking it with alcohol. So, that's not boring. We're the same. Unless us being the same is boring. We're the same kind of nog hog. I don't drink at all anymore. The only thing I kind of wound down to only really liking Bailey's. And even then, I can't even tell you the last time I had it. I was never a big drinker, though, anyway. I don't actually understand the point of drinking. Ever drank Bailey's from a shoe? Why is that so familiar? Why is that so familiar? Why you guys keep saying Old Greg? Old Greg? Whatever this is, I've totally forgotten it. It's gone completely from my mind. Boosh? Mighty Boosh? Maybe this is something I've not ever known. It really is. It does feel like everyone's speaking a different language. I actually have to admit I never watched Noel Fielding. I don't even remember what his show was called. Was it that? All I know about that man comes from Taskmaster? What's happening? What is this? I've never seen this. I don't recognize either of these guys either. I didn't recognize either of them as Noel. No, it went on to play something. Is he Old Greg? He's so covered in stuff. I didn't recognize him at all. Is that Noel? I also totally confused when someone said Noel Fielding earlier. I forgot who Noel is and was thinking of someone else entirely. Obviously, I know who Noel Fielding is, though. I know he was on IT Crowd, and we've been watching Bake Off as it's been coming out, so I've been seeing him regularly. I know who the fuck he is very well. But for some reason, that did not register in my brain. But this particular bit, I never ever saw. Not a once. I was not familiar with the Mighty Boosh or Old Greg or anything. The Nog is messing with me. Well, no. I mean, like, you guys hit me with something that involved so much shit I did not know, and you were shaming me for not knowing it. And then you just hit me with too much. You scrambled my brain. You made me forget who Noel was. No, I haven't even seen anybody say that phrase before. Are you referring to the whole, have you ever drunk Baileys from an old shoe? Thank you, Pubs. I think that was a defense of me. Milby likely did, yeah. But yeah, I had no fucking idea about this. Yeah, sure, if you could link that for me later, that'd be great. I'll check it out. Yeah, but like, I don't know how to defend myself. I well know who Noel is. I mean, I know him from QI, Big Fat Quiz. Was he ever on 8 Out of Cats Says Countdown? Feels like he would be a likely guest, but now I can't think of any time I've ever seen him on there. IT Crowd, Great British Bake Off, Taskmaster. He was great on Taskmaster. Yeah, everybody's great on Taskmaster. This current season is amazing, by the way. I don't know how this show manages to stay incredible, but it just does. Rosie is so fucking funny. Holy shit. Oh my god. She's had a couple of times where she's fucking roasted Greg, and it was amazing. I don't remember exactly what they were, though. But she fucking nailed Greg a couple of times. Ah, yeah. She's been awesome. Also, Jack D, yeah. Jack D. Holy shit, what was she saying to him? Because they had that team task where he completely fucking blew it. And then she just roasted his ass for the rest of the fucking episode. It was so good. I'm gonna have to look up that outtake. Fantastic. But yeah, I really undermined my my UK television cred here. I was so attacked. Bellsnickle. Description. Bellsnickle is a human-shaped pine-based life form that is known to visit on winter nights, adorned in animal furs and a wooden mask bearing a friendly visage. Homeowners experiencing a bellsnickle often report break-ins, finding berries, sap, pine needles, or scratch marks on the floor, or dead pets. Danger. Bellsnickles do not pose any mortal harm to humans they encounter, but they are known to occasionally lash out at those they perceive as wrongdoers. Their presence can be highly hazardous to any furry mammals or pets in the house, should they require more pelts. The berries they occasionally leave behind are both safe to eat and delicious. Solution. Belsnickles will usually pass through a home and move on to others by the end of a single night. Multiple visits to a single home are rare, but more persistent visitations may be a sign of troublesome moral activities occurring inside the home. By the by, I'm having a suspicion here that the saint or the sinner is going to possibly apply to this guy's thing. Strictly because of his strong comment against the Hendersons as being godless. Just something about that. Eat the berries. Oh, we found Santa. The gift hag. Description. The gift hag is a humanoid creature somewhat resembling an elderly human woman with a smiling face covered in soot or soil. It is known to quietly slip into homes during the winter and often leaves behind trinkets such as makeshift dolls, wooden idols, or sharp twigs and rocks. Danger. The gift hag and its gifts are mostly harmless to humans, though careless play with sharp rocks and twigs can often result in human children injuring themselves. Solution. If homeowners wish to keep the gift hag from entering their home during the winter, they may choose to close off access to the home's chimney. The Hunt. Description. The Hunt is a storm-like fungal weather phenomenon that carries with it large quantities of infectious snow-like spores, of course. Homeowners caught in the Hunt commonly report thunder, blizzards, electrical outages, and violent or erratic behavior from neighbors. Danger. The Hunt's powerful winds can often cause trees to break or fall, which can lead to dangers such as property damage, electrical outages, or fires. The Hunt's spores, if ingested, can also cause unpredictable and hazardous symptoms in humans, such as color blindness, physical deformations, and cannibalistic desires. Solution. If the Hunt is expected to pass through one's neighborhood, homeowners can take measures to keep safe by quarantining themselves within a basement, cellar, or other underground shelter until the storm and ensuing panic passes. It is advised to keep an emergency supply of food, medicine, and water stocked for such an occasion. The Locomotive. Choo-choo. We love trains. Description. The locomotive is a large, segmented, train-like organism that can only be seen by animals and human children. It is known only to appear after nightfall after the 21st of December.
Oh gosh! Oh no!
Snowflux, thank you for 40 months. Very much appreciated. Homeowners affected by the locomotive often report the floor rumbling at night, distant whistling, snow falling in strange patterns, or missing children. Danger. The locomotive is harmless to human adults, but can prove particularly harmful or even fatal to human children if they choose to enter its domain. Children bearing sufficient faith are known to return the following morning, however. I think it is this. The one with Tom Hanks? The one that had a video game that Ghibli speedran? I think happened. I think that was the thing that happened, and not just a fever dream, right? Solution. There is no known solution for removing the locomotive from an occupied area while it has stopped. However, the locomotive only remains in one location for a few minutes at a time to attract its prey, before it will move on to other territory on its own. To prevent harm, children and pets should be supervised or kept indoors. Ah yes, the Polar Express. I've never seen it. I heard it sucks. The Mouse King.
It's so mundane. It's just another mouse. It's just another cute mouse. Description. The Mouse King is a prominent member of a traitorous clan of mice, known for recruiting and leading them in nefarious activities such as riots, heists, and assassinations. Homeowners with the Mouse King often report sounds of squeaking, scratching, and seeing strange mice behaviors such as mass coordination or attempts at communication. Danger. The Mouse King poses an incredible threat to all living things. What are you doing? Why are you doing circles around me? Are you okay? Did you want something? Ow. You scratched my hand, Bun. Just because I was paying some attention to Chew, you're like, me, 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 me. Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me. I'm sorry, buddy. We interrupted our moment. You're so jealous, Bun. You're so jealous. The Mouse King poses an incredible threat to all living things, and its destruction should be immediately prioritized. Hi, buddy. The Mouse King should be stopped at all costs by any means necessary. Homeowners are highly encouraged to use lethal removal methods, including but not limited to mouse traps, toxic sprays, sharp implements, or any licensed firearms. If homeowners will not oblige, they are advised to utilize HSH's pest control services. 100%, I agree. 100% I agree. Yeah, they're trying to unionize. That's what they're referring to. The union gatherings are called riots. Demanding fair wages, heists. Assassinations, that's their spin on employees killing their boss. Anyway. Perchta. Ugh. The fuck? Dang, she got... What is that? It's really confusing. Description. Perchta is a large humanoid creature vaguely resembling an elderly woman with a beak-like nose and long sheet-like skin. Perchta is known for entering homes full of refuse, chaos, and filth. Homeowners experiencing Perchta often report break-ins, nightly sounds of clattering, and shed skin on the floors. There sure are a lot of elderly woman-appearing creatures in this. Danger. Perchta is incredibly dangerous to homeowners inhabiting its chosen domains, as it will often utilize nearby humans as makeshift scarecrows to keep other pests at bay. Most human adults do not usually survive this process. Solution. Perchta cannot be easily or safely removed from a home it is claimed, so it is advised for homeowners to immediately evacuate the premises if Perchta is suspected to be present. Homeowners are advised to prevent Perchta from being attracted to their homes in the first place by keeping their homes clean and free of filth. Clean your room. Something I've wondered with this and stuff like this, is it weird that I read everything out to you? Is that good or bad or what? Sometimes when I'm reading it, I start to get self-conscious, like, I'm just reading to them. What is this? Is this content? You prefer it? Okay. Legend hates it. Legend hates it. Noted. Okay, alright. I don't know why, just sometimes I start to feel really sheepish when I'm in the middle of it. But I'll try to stop thinking like that. The Saint. Interesting. Description. The saint is a warlock, sometimes resembling a bearded elderly human male, adorned in thick robes, often seen riding a pale horse-like creature. The saint is known for traveling through snowstorms at night, leaving strange artifacts on the doorsteps of homeowners. Often, the saint's arrival is followed by the sinner shortly afterward. Danger. The acceptance of the artifacts granted by the saint by bringing them within one's home can often result in the gift receiver experiencing great fortune and luck for a span of 30 years. After the 30-year period, the saint will return to collect their due. It is not advised to accept these gifts. Solution. While the saint cannot be prevented from delivering their gifts, homeowners can simply remove the gifts from their doorsteps and burn them outdoors to prevent accidental acceptance. It is, however, highly advised to wait until the morning after the following day to remove these gifts. The sinner. Description. The sinner is a large bipedal goat-like creature known for breaking into homes and devouring human children. Usually arriving after a snowstorm has passed. Homeowners often report the sound of chains or hooves, broken doors or windows, and missing children. Danger. The sinner is highly dangerous to human children that cross its path, as it is known to ravenously attempt to devour them on sight. Human adults that are too large to eat are usually not at risk, unless they attempt to come between the sinner and its feast. Solution. The sinner will not enter the homes of those with a gift from the saint at their doorstep. As such, it is highly advised not to remove these gifts on the night of a snowstorm. The sinner will continue to move from home to home once it has successfully fed. White. Yes, white people. That might be the most disturbing audio recording in the game yet. It's like an uncanny cough. Oh, you're hearing clomp clomp? I'm hearing a cough, but a really weird cough. It sounds like a fake cough. It sounds like something trying to imitate the sound of a cough and failing. There's also kind of a slight moan on the last two. Listen close. Did you hear that part? It's weird. Whites are misshapen former humans that have been exposed to the effects of the hunt, coming in a variety of unfortunate bodily configurations. Whites are known for their wild and unpredictable violent behavior. Homeowners experiencing whites often report sounds of gurgling, coughing, or hacking. Danger. Whites are highly dangerous and will attempt to bite or otherwise harm most humans and animals on sight. Their relative speed and strength can vary widely, though most direct encounters are fatal. That seems like two distinct pieces of information that do not make sense to be attached via a though. Their relative speed and strength can vary widely, though most direct encounters are fatal. I guess it's saying, even if it's weak and slow, either way, you're dead. I guess. Solution.
Whites generally have very short lifespans and will often perish on their own, usually within 48 hours from medical disadvantages granted to them by their particular bodily configuration. So these are the same things from RimWorld. More persistent whites can be removed with the use of any nearby sharp implements, licensed firearms, or through HSH's pest control services. Okay. Well, I think that the train, or what's it called? The locomotive? Yeah. I think the locomotive is a good fit for our guy here.
We need someone to come check our house for damage. I think I felt an earthquake last night. And this morning, I noticed those godless Hendersons across the street crying about something with the police. So I'm fairly sure whatever happened must have been enough to damage our property.
Rumbling at night. The godless Hendersons, godless child, didn't have sufficient faith. Seems like the right thing for this guy. The whites are like shamblers, yeah. They're also the main enemy in The Last of Us. Oh shit, I just remembered that there's going to be a season 2 at some point. Forgot about that show. It was quite good, that show. Liked it a lot. Is it? Why is that? Oh, are they jumping straight to that? Are they jumping straight to that?
Robbed. Someone broke into my house and completely cleaned out the fridge and cabinets last night. There's wine all over my floors, discarded milk jugs. It's absolutely disgusting. I demand a refund for this useless home security package you people sold me. It's only good for hearing thieves cackle after the fact.
Well, the mayor you have to invite in. This one was me. It was me. I did this. No offense, but it's been years. Oh, you mean with regards to spoilers? I mean, I think years. There's so much content now, Punkster. There's shows that I have on my backlog that are from like 10 years ago at this point, and I still don't want to be spoiled on them needlessly. Oh, you meant games? Oh, I see. Well, so yeah, but I mean, this is like a cross spoiler type thing, isn't it? Because it's like, I mean, I don't know how much that the show is really even strictly following the games. And I just don't know what season 2 is going to be about. I'm not sure. I guess it has to kind of it covered the whole first part, right? So I guess it does have to then just be the second part. So they only ever plan on doing 2 seasons, I guess. I didn't watch the trailer. I rarely watch the trailers for anything. Oh, they're doing 3 seasons. Interesting. Did it follow it? I mean, the first part is so disjointed in my memory now that I guess I just wasn't sure. I watched it through and I was like, this feels pretty different. But I guess the memory of the game is just too distant now. For sure, yeah. Sorry, I tend to leap in on I'm in the camp that spoilers are a big deal. And I really feel, I'm not saying this about you, Punkster, but I'm zooming out to the larger discussion.
I feel like people who are really adamant about it not being a problem are people who just don't experience empathy. They just don't have that in there. In there. Because I've said this before, but you only get one experience of a thing, you know? Just as an example, if you go into a movie and you know, and you don't know anything, you're going to experience it however they intended for you to experience it. If you go into a movie and someone told you that the main character dies at some point in the film, that's going to completely color your experience. That now dictates your one and only experience of whatever that story, movie, game, whatever was. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that's like the simplest argument in the world to make. And I don't know how anybody could disagree with that. You only have one chance to have a first experience of anything that happens to you in your life. And with media, it's weird because it's like this shared thing where some people will know and some people can ruin your first experience because they saw it before you. So I feel like that seems completely nonsensical, Maury. I feel like you can debunk that with your own brain just thinking about the problem. What, Punkster? What? What in the world? Why? Why? I don't understand. I would be willing to say that you could craft an experience with the intention of having information enhancing, like having pre-information external to the thing enhances the experience of the thing. But I just don't understand the rest of that. To me, a story is a thing that progresses through time. You experience the beginning of it, you experience the climax of it, you experience the end of it, all in order, unless it's fucking House of Leaves or whatever. And but of course that's a crafted experience, so whatever. You're experiencing in the way the creator intended you to experience it. So like it only makes sense that if you have information about some other part of it, that changes the experience you're having. And I'm not necessarily saying always negative. It can be positive, but it is changed. You must agree that it is changed. Yes or no? I don't think it's that hard to talk about it. I gave you a hypothetical. You just give a completely generic hypothetical. Why would I read it if the ending is stupid? If the whole story is worth, if the whole worth of a story is the twist, it's not as good in my opinion. Because if the ending interests you, that doesn't make sense to me. Because you won't have any of the context to understand the ending. Every ending would be meaningless. You don't care about the characters. You don't know what they've been through or how they arrived at where they got to. I feel like a crazy person. I'm feeling crazy. You haven't gone on the journey. So how can you appreciate the destination? It's not a calculation. It's not just an equation where you just look at the answer and you're like, well, I don't know if I want to do the equation. Like, it's an emotional experience that you go through. I guess maybe it is. Maybe I'm being destroyed right now. But I'm not saying you see it that way, but I understand. I'm trying to like explain why I find that so shocking. I'm just trying to kind of convey like why I'm like completely blown back by that whole idea. I mean, this does go into though that everyone has. I mean, not everybody experiences everything the same way too. So I think if you don't care about spoilers, I'm not saying that people who don't that if you know that about yourself, I'm not trying to dissuade anybody from that feeling. To be clear, what's right for you is right for you. So I'm not arguing against what's right for you. I'm just saying that there are people out there who like almost militantly spoil things for other people because they don't think it matters, because for them it doesn't matter. But for other people it does. I'm one of those people. For me it matters because if I know something, I just know that it is changing the experience for me. As I've described. So that's where I come from with that. It's also why I don't watch trailers. Because trailers now are just the whole thing, but in 3 minutes. And it just ruins it for me. I'm not. I want you to know, Punkster, that I'm not attacking you about that. I hope that it's not coming across that way. I find this to be an interesting discussion. I'm not saying that you're one of the like militant people. Those people are trolls. They actually, it's kind of like with the whole when people were running around with like the Harry Potter spoilers when the books were still coming out, and they would just spit them into like chats, and you know what I mean? Like you weren't doing that at all. So I hope you're not thinking that I was saying that. This just drew that discussion out of me, that's all. I like that you guys are doing a good job of referring to it without repeating it, which is nice. Oh my god, yeah, dude. Just the shit that went on, Dav. I can't believe you remember that. God, that sucks. It's just shitty. It's just a shitty thing to do. Ah, good. That's good to know. Good. There is still justice in the world. Yeah, like it's not always that there's a twist. I think that was mentioned as well. I don't think it's that things necessarily rely on a twist. That is certainly a cliche, and there are many things that do. But I don't think that that's always the case, or that twists are always inherently bad. Good night, Sep. Have a good one. Well, at any rate, what do we think this is? Right, yeah. That's basically what I'm thinking about BFA, is that there are a lot of There's a lot of things where people have complained about it being a twist, and I've been like, but it's the logical through line of the story. Like, they did the work. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of shit with people just. I mean, to be real, I think that we should send everybody back to school. I feel like there's a lot of. I feel like this is just a normal thing, though, that everybody thinks as they get older. But boy, it really seems like there's just a lot of dumb right now about everything, every fucking thing. Oh God, yeah, BFA. That's a lot of what I'm referring to, is that, like, for me, whether or not I enjoy a story has a lot to do with whether I emotionally connect with it. And then beyond that, I can't imagine trying to understand any other portion of it taken out of context without that emotional through line, that connection with the characters. It literally does teach people how to be adults. It's just that we don't appreciate it. Most commonly is the issue. Like, I found as an adult, you know, when you're a kid and they fucking say to you, well, you'll care about this later, blah, blah. And you know, when you're a kid, you're always like, no, I won't, blah, blah. I mean, and there's certainly things that you're taught in school that you really don't use. But there's a lot of stuff that you don't realize builds this invisible foundation that your whole everything kind of rests upon. And then sometimes you realize it and you're like, oh shit, man. I'm really glad I did X, Y, or Z when I was a kid, because I turned out to matter so much. But yeah, like cursive ended up not mattering, but they didn't know that when they were teaching us cursive. They had no way to know. But my generation certainly did not need to be taught cursive. Not at all. Maybe just for our names. With being able to read it, yeah. So even in that case, that's true. It is useful to be able to read cursive lettering. But certainly we haven't needed to write it. I often wish I was better at math, but I didn't discount it so much as I'm just one of those people where I'm like allergic to math. It was just rough for me. And it wasn't even that I didn't understand it, it's that I found it, sorry to say this, math heads, but just maddeningly boring. I don't know why. I remember struggling, like I didn't want to be the way I was about math. I wanted to enjoy math. I could tell that it was useful, but like I was just so bored by it. And I couldn't overcome that. You know, like if your brain just rejects something, it's really, really hard to like force yourself. You know what I mean? You can try really hard and you'll probably fail. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of math heads, and I know plenty of people that absolutely fucking love math and can run circles around me. And because of being extremely bored by math, I just never got very far with it. Like I never even got to trig. I didn't do trigonometry. Because I just did not have the motivation to pursue it deeply enough. But as an adult, I wish that I had. I wish that I would have overcome that, and that I wish I had some trig or even calculus in my repertoire. But sadly, I do not. And yeah, programming isn't one-to-one with math, but
I think there's a lot of things that I would be able to do more easily if I had a better grasp of math. Yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah, I love coding as well, and I've hit walls sometimes where I know that I'm doing something in a dumb way that I could do in a smart way if I was better at math. And then there's things that I would like to be able to do more pertaining to like game development where you do need to know fucking math and you need to know it really well. I can't even read equations for some of the things that are like stuff that I want to play around with for games. I'll get onto a Wikipedia page for some fucking algorithm and they have like the math notation shit and I'm like, I guess I have to leave now. I guess I just leave. And I have to hunt around for hopefully somebody who made a YouTube video on it and explains what the fuck's going on to me like I'm a baby. I have, Dab. I've watched all of Sebastian's videos. And Freya's. Many of Freya's videos. Very good videos there. Really good explanations of concepts that I kind of struggle with because I'm not a math head. And she explains them super clearly. It has been a while. All of the good YouTubers, you can tell they're good because they only post once a year. And then it only gets longer and longer. The truly great YouTubers have only ever posted one video. I have seen a lot of 3 Blue 1 Brown recommendations, but I had never actually dove into any of those videos, and I don't know why. I think just it hasn't ever overlapped with a particular topic that I was trying to learn, so I just didn't end up on that channel. Nice. Yeah, I'm not denigrating 3 Blue 1 Brown. I knew that 3 Blue 1 Brown was good because they get a lot of nods from other YouTubers. I just have not ever watched one yet. That's all. Probably will. It's probably in my future. I'm sorry, Em. That sucks. Do you run into a lot of channels that are directly funded by the Gates Foundation? Is that a common problem? The only one I know off the top of my head is Kurzgesagt. Yeah. How did we even get here? Oh, we were talking about people are dumb. Yes, what do we think happened here? Well, I'm with you there, punks. I'm with you there. I don't know what this is. I don't think it's the mayor because, as I said earlier, long ago, you have to invite the mayor in. Oh,
Please
I know
hold.
what it is. It's the fucking Yuleman. Cackling, giggling. I seem to remember some shit came out about Veritasium. But I don't remember what it was. I was never a big fan. I just didn't think that I watched a couple of his videos and I just didn't like his vibe. So I didn't really watch much. Do we think it's Yuleman? I think it's Yuleman. The whole recording is cackling. At least he didn't add a segment where he pretends to be called by Elon Musk to glaze him. Yeah, I don't know, so I don't know. It's weird to me that there's still a lot of people who do that.
Cornflakes. It's in the ceiling.
Oh, I don't even know that name.
It's in my coffee. It's in the wallpaper. Please, make it go away. Make this godforsaken demon go away.
It's in my cornflakes. It's in the ceiling. It's in my coffee. It's in the wallpaper. Is this mold finally? Is it finally mold? Oh yeah, Rudy. Rudy, I think you might be right. I think you might be right. But
Please hold.
it's pretty thin on the description. Like, no mention of bleeding. No mention of shapes of goats. Paranoia, though. The guy's definitely paranoid. And I'd say he might even sound tired. It is, but we have the old things, which is, you know, concerning, right? Like, mold would kind of fit this. But let's go with Yule Goat. I think it's a good answer. I'm just worried about the non-specificity. House fires. Yeah, it's clearly house fires. It's avalanche, yeah. Yeah, Musk sucks. What an awful guy. What a terrible man. It's true. The avalanche would be in your everything. It would be in all of your stuff.
Everything is shaking! Please, send help!
Did we have earthquake as a... Mold! Mold! Everything is shaking. Please send help. Oh,
Please
God.
hold.
Everything is shaking! Please, send help!
Shaking. Rumbling. Could be. What about sinking foundation? Not so much. It's not as actively attacking. Ogress. No. Mouse King, final answer, yeah. It seems like it fits the Mountain Warlock the most closely. Yeah, sure. Let's listen to this. I will say Musk did give us a pretty fantastic gem the other day. I really teed that up. For you. No, when we learned that he doesn't know how to do chants, that was pretty good. And he was all, USA, USA, USA. Ugh. It was very good. All right, let's listen to this now for comparison. I mean, it doesn't really sound... I mean, it just sounds like everything is shaking. I think I did a perfect impression. So you don't need to watch it. You've got the exact thing. Yeah, so, I mean, the audio sample, clearly, they're not expecting us to use that, I don't think, because I don't think it matches anything that we have an audio sample for. Are you a Musk supporter? I didn't say anything about Trump. I don't know what else to even look at here. I mean, shaking. It could be Avalanche just again. No, Claunch doesn't have that. It has clear skies, a feeling of instability, and sinking. Huh? But for you want, that's why this is America? The locomotive had rumbling. Floor rumbling. But that doesn't seem like... I mean, it sounds like her house is coming down.
Witches, warlocks, whoever you are.
I love that one. I love how that one just... it doesn't go anywhere. Seth, thank you for the biddies.
Yeah, it could just be avalanche again. It's so annoying. I just don't know. This one just feels like a guess. The avalanche sounds like an avalanche. And in the other one we had that was avalanche, it literally had this audio sample in it. It doesn't sound like it's in this one. It just sounds like her house is collapsing, is what the sounds seem like. Oxenfree 2 is 90% off. I don't know if I even have it yet. Oh my god, it's $2? I do already have it. But it is $2. Holy shit. You can get the... Well, I guess I already have the other things in it, but the bundle is also... For me, it says 96% off. So I could get After Party and its soundtrack for $1.20. Which is, nutty. I don't know. Yeah, this one's just really annoying because it just does not have any information. I'm almost leaning towards Avalanche because it's just... There's just not any other information.
Jesus said...
He did. Tanosen, thank you for the biddies. Fuck. Fuck it. I'm gonna say Avalanche. I just don't know. I just don't know. But yeah, but we had confirmation with the other Avalanche, though, because it used exactly the same sound sample. So I'm just... Let me look again at Agras. I don't think so, though. Okay, yes, it does say that. But again, the call doesn't provide any specifics at all. So this would just be another guess. Like, all we know, everything is shaking. She wants somebody to send help. She says, "Oh God," and then it's over. And unless it's a shitty transcription and she's actually saying, "Oh, gross," but I don't think so. I think she pretty clearly says, "Oh God." I don't know, man. I don't like that it can be any of these. What was the Mountain Man entry? It was right there next to all the way to the bottom. Upon waking, their thunderous vocalizations can be heard for miles around. Homeowners affected by mountain warlocks often report echoes, rumbling, shaking, or occasionally avalanches. Their earth-shaking incantations can additionally cause severe damage to a home's foundation.
Ah, shaking is there? Man, I don't know any more than y'all do. That's all I'm saying is I don't fucking know. Because they're all too much, like, perfect for it. Right? I don't know what to do but to just roll the dice. Maybe Anubis. Wait. If we listen to this closely, it almost sounds, and I don't know that I should trust this, because I feel like if this is what it was supposed to be, they should not have put a different word. But it almost sounds like she said sinking. Everything is sinking. Listen closely to this. It might be one of those things, though, where if you just prime yourself for a word, it could go either way. Think shaking now. Maybe she's in Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Everything is shrinking now. Hey, Dave. I feel like we have to trust the transcript. The only reason I brought that up is because and guess what? You know, to be honest, I kind of feel like this is one that is appropriate for a poll. Okay, the poll is up. Damn. Avalanche is running away with it. I'm going to go with whatever you guys say.
on Warlock is not close. Yeah, this is the DLC for Home Safety Hotline, and it's Christmas themed. So all of the hold music for calls is renditions of Christmas songs. All right. We have our answer. She's being attacked by avalanches. Avalanche won by a landslide. 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 It's annoyingly good. I dislike it, and I respect it.
Hudson here. Pay attention. I've got word from the boys that the Mouse King was last seen wearing a disguise. I repeat, the Mouse King has gone incognito. Be on the lookout for any conspicuous individuals of a rodent-adjacent variety. Hudson out.
Wait a minute. Is it going to be a caller? Is it going to be a caller? Is it going to be the very next caller? There he is.
Hey, I think some kind of wild animal's in my house. Our poor wooden floors are scratched to hell and back, and there's a bunch of sap and needles and stuff littered around the place. Please, could you send somebody over to find this thing and get it the hell out of my place? Hey, sit quiet, boy. Sit down, hey.
Well,
Please hold.
I think that's gonna be a bellsnickle. %, a bellsnickle. Not even any deliberation needed here. Eat the Fey Feast! Eat the Fey Feast! Sorry, I didn't mean to yell into your face. I mean, I guess I did very intentionally yell directly into your face. Hi. Hi, both of you, hi. Yes?
Please, you have to help me. I think my husband has joined some kind of cult. He's not acting like himself lately, and I found what looked like satanic symbols in the attic, along with what looked like a scarecrow in the center.
Is that going to be the pea lady?
Please hold.
Just... I can't remember the name. Perchta. Don't know, though, about satanic symbols. Nothing about symbols, really. Then... is Hans involved? Did you do this, Hans? Strange markings. And... occupants suddenly behaving abnormally.
I have very much enjoyed
the previous 92 months. I have. Rasp, thank you for 92 months. Very good. Yeah, it said he was acting weird. I'm 100% sure it's Hans. Pretty damn sure it's Hans.
Our house is falling apart. The floorboards are cracking, the doors aren't closing properly,
Progress.
and nothing is draining anymore. Something very strange is happening, and I suspect it has something to do with my neighbor's renovation project. I've been seeing people hauling around giant rocks all week. Who knows if they damaged something on my property?
It's the conch. It's the koch.
Please hold.
It's the koch. Clutch. I can't ever remember this. Conch, clonch, crunch, clutch. It's the clutch. Clock? That kind of CH? Is it clock? No, she didn't, but she did report. They don't always report everything listed. But it fucks up your house. Giant rocks. It's this. No, it's a SHCH. I don't think we have that in America. Sorry. Is this like Vincent Van Gogh? Gogh. Like that? Is it claw? Is it roughly like that? Okay, cool. Did my best.
Someone stole our competition out from under us. I know it's those no-good Derricksons. They've always been jealous of us taking the annual Grand Gingerbread Master Award. Oh, well, rather than improve their own skills, they decided to break into our home last night and steal our post office. I found poor little postman Peter collapsing pieces on the floor, right next to a big hole with the burned remains of our post office inside. The police won't do anything. Can you come and perform a citizen's arrest?
Mrs. Doubtfire. John Cleese. More like John Cheese, because this is the Mouse King. Clearly. The fuck's she talking about? What the hell is she talking about? What is she talking about? So the relevant information is this right here. It was stolen and then burned in a hole. And they broke Postman Peter. Yeah, the whole like presentation of this is so confusing. But I think that's the thing. Something was stolen and destroyed. I don't know.
Please hold.
Something was stolen and destroyed. Oh. It's not clothing. It wouldn't be Yule Goat. It wouldn't be Wood Secretions or Winter Fur or Wine Sprite or White or Warlock Remnant or Troll or Trash Gnome or the Twilight or Time Wisps or Sugar Wisps or Snow Golems. Not the Sinner. The Sinner eats kids. Not that. Not the Saint. Not the Red Nose. Not the Reanimation. Maybe the Raccoon. I don't know if they set shit on fire. No. Not Puka. Not Pipe Hob. Sugar Wisp. It makes you desire to only eat candy until you're malnourished and starving. Not Pipe Hob or Pine Sprites or Perchta or Ogress or Night Gnome or Neighbor's Doorway. Is this a heist? Yeah, it's got a heist and an assassination as well. It's a great point. We'll keep the Mouse King in our back pocket. Not the Mountain Warlock. Not regular mice. Not the Memory Wisp. Not the Mirror. Not Lucy. Not the Locomotive. Not the Laundry Room. Not the Lamp Sprite. Not the Kobold, not the Hunt, not the House Spider, not the House Fire, not the Horde, not Hans, not the Gift Hag, not Frozen Pipes, not Frost Wisps, not the Fracture Hob, not the Forgotten Bogart, not the False Carolers, not the False Artifact, not Faith Floof, Faith Beast, Elves, Dwarf. Well, what do dwarves do? No. Not Dorcha. Or Dorcha. Dorcha! Not Desk Hob, not Common Hob, not Closet Labyrinth, not Claw. Not Carbon Monoxide. Well, maybe Carbon Monoxide. Not the Bogart. Not Black Mold. Even though it's always Black Mold. Not the Bell Snickle, Bed Teeth, Bed Hag, Bat, Avalanche, Attic, No Nail, Gross Animation. Shit, was there anything that it is? That it definitely is? So you think it's Sugar Wisps just because of the fact that there's treats involved, right? Homeowners afflicted by sugar wisps often report an intense craving for sweets, dreams of dancing orbs, and malnourishment. I think it's... yeah, it must be Mouse King. I mean, you could stretch animation to apply here. Because, yeah, stolen stuff. But you'd have to assume that that was its intended function. Like, the animation's whole job was to steal this thing, dig a hole, set it on fire outside. And then there's no other mention of anything that makes it... unless Unless the postman himself was the animation. That might just be a little too smart. Because the postman is a humanoid figure.
Someone stole our competition out from under us. I know it's those no-good Derricksons. They've always been jealous of us taking the annual Grand Gingerbread Master Award. Oh, rather than improve their own skills, they decided to break into our home last night and steal our post office. I found poor little postman Peter collapsing, pieces on the floor, right next to a big hole with the burned remains of our post office inside. The police won't do anything. Can you come and perform a citizen's arrest?
Because why wasn't Postman Peter burned? Why was Postman Peter just in pieces next to it? Most animations will depart or collapse on their own after completing their intended function. Right? I think Postman Peter is an animation. And did that. It's more specific than the Mouse King. He didn't catch fire. He took the post office outside and set it on fire. And then he was done with his task. So he collapsed. Apparently, yeah, to go postal. I want it to be this just because I like that so much. As an answer. Because it's a little bit difficult to get around to it, you know what I mean? Phrasing is weird in terms of location? You mean just because there's been other times where... Wait. No, in the yard... Okay, yeah, so in the yard is in this transcription, but she didn't say in the yard, right? That's happened before. I don't think that's significant, though.
I know it's those no-good Derricksons. They've always been jealous of us taking the annual Grand Gingerbread Master Award. Oh, rather than improve their own skills, they decided to break into our home last night and steal our post office. I found poor little postman Peter collapsing, pieces on the floor, right next to a big hole with the burned remains of our post office inside. The police won't do anything. Can you come and perform a citizen's arrest?
I think she was supposed to say in the yard because a big hole would be easier to make in the yard than in the house. I don't know if it radically changes the interpretation. The overall story is the same. I'm pretty sure it was just a mistake. A little mistake. I suppose. I'm gonna go... Well, yeah, I mean, I was thinking that, but... I don't know. I think it's just, yeah. I think this is just a good answer, and if it's not... Well. Yes, Anubis. So at the end of the day, you clock out, and at the bottom it tells you what your accuracy was. It doesn't tell you specifically what you got wrong at that time, but once you're done with a whole, whatever the course of it is, at least with the non-DLC, with the main game, it gave us a report of the week, and we could see exactly what we got right or wrong. I also don't know if the cheer level will go down.
I'm not sure who else to call about this, but, something very weird is going on in our neighborhood. Some strange man in a large trench coat and Halloween mask is going around ringing neighbors' doors, carrying some kind of paper or notes. He hasn't come to my house yet, but I'm very afraid of what they might be up to. Pepper! Pepper! Pepper, stop scratching the door! He's going to think we're home!
Okay. Now, the Mouse King was disguised. And that's a damn disguise.
Please hold.
But is it the Saint's disguise? Often seen riding a pale horse-like creature. Often seen. Doesn't knock on doors. Artifacts can be anything, including pieces of paper. It doesn't describe what the artifacts are. I think, yeah, you're right about the cat. The cat is reacting to the fact that it's the Mouse King. So I think you guys are right here. Attempt at communication. Well, I wasn't sure if the description of the Halloween mask and the trench coat wasn't like a poor description of the appearance of the saint, who wears a large robe and kind of looks weird.
I need you to send out someone to change out our locks. My mother-in-law has finally gone far enough, and I've had it with her. I don't know how, but I think she's managed to get a copy of my key to come in and leave these creepy little dolls for my kids at night.
The hag.
I saw that
the
old
Christmas hag
bag myself on the security camera. It's a bit fuzzy, but I can make out those crony old arms of hers.
Please hold.
You have been experiencing the Christmas hag. I forget what her actual name was. Was it a snow hag? I passed it. Where is it? Something hag. Hag, where are you, hag? Come on. The gift hag. Hey! Somehow, we were right about everything, including the second avalanche. This again. Last time we were like, was it avalanche? Yes, it was avalanche. And this time again. And then we were right about the Mouse King. I feel like there was a number of them we were really fucking unsure about, but we nailed it. We nailed it again. Y'all, it is quite late. We only have one more day. I don't know. I don't know if I should go on. I don't know. Daily Twilight Report, 12/25/96. Phenomena sighted across all northern territories at approximately 0600 hours. Estimated proximity is around 10,000 miles or 16,093.44 kilometers. Currently feeding. Current risk profile, very high. Increased levels of cheer spreading is highly advised. Merry Christmas from Rodney. Hey, what are you doing here on Christmas, dog? XD. Unfortunately, we both know why. I'm sorry this always falls on your plate, Becca, especially with the extra madness going on at Pest Control this year. Today's going to be a rough one. Here's hoping to see you tomorrow, dude. We all have you to thank for this past year. Rodney. They have their Christmas party the day after Christmas. Do we go on? Do we go on? Christmas Day. It's variable, Anubis. In the main game, they increased as the nights went on. Oh, we fall back tonight? Really?
What? Stupid.
Hmm.
Are you okay?
What happened? You tried to jump up there and bip it?
She fell on my leg. The back of my leg.
I see.
Do you have any idea what time it is, sir?
What's that?
Do you have any idea what time it is?
Well, according to everyone, it's technically 11:43 right now.
Who's everyone? It's not what our clock says.
No, it isn't. It isn't what the clock says.
Doesn't that not happen until like 6 o'clock or something like that?
I don't know. So this game is really close to its end.
Hudson here. We almost had him, but that little royal pain has given us the slip. He was last seen hightailing it towards the head office with his swarm in tow. I repeat, you have a whole gaggle of mice coming your way. My boys are coming in to break the walls down. We're gonna seize the king no matter what.
Yeah, if you want to.
Tell your buddies up at IT they're gonna have plenty of work ahead of them tomorrow. That's how it has to be. Hudson out.
Yeah, but I mean, it's Saturday.
That's true. I'll go get my phones.
Okay. Let's see. Okie dokie. I guess I fucked up. Wait. We already have everything. There's nothing new.
Greetings, Rebecca. I'm certain that you've seen the skies today.
She looks unhappy.
The light's gaze has fallen upon us. I'm calling to wish you and the rest of the caller response team the best of fortunes. I know I need not remind thee that this day is one of great import, and is to be treated with the utmost gravity. Spread much merriment, and cheer to all you can, and I hope to see you all on the morrow.
Be right back. Calm down. Calm down.
Some Christmas-hating hooligan has broken into our house. I heard them fiddling around last night with God knows what and came downstairs to find they disappeared. They even drank all the milk we left out for Santa. Thankfully, my kids are none the wiser.
It's called your husband. Or wife. What is some specific thing that just comes and drinks the milk? Santa. Right, Santa.
Please hold.
I mean, it would be funny if we had Santa, but we don't have Santa. Is there? Was there? Cream? One of them we were supposed to leave cream for. Which is kind of milk. How did I pass every hob? I guess they're all at the top. Cheese for the fracture hob, right? Yes. Desk hob. Breadcrumbs. Common hob. Cream or milk. Common hob, it seems. Mm-hmm. A little late for an oh wait. So this better be great. Many of these seem to take inspiration from actual myths or Dungeons and Dragons, etc.
Is it normal for a northern lights to show up in broad daylight for us folks in Texas? The sky's been looking real strange all day.
The
Could a power
Twilights.
plant be leaking nearby or something? Looks like the sky went all radioactive, if you know what I mean.
Please hold.
He's just noticing the thing that we've been getting a report on. I don't think it was treating it like it was classified, did it? Yeah, we probably just spread some cheer. That ring was weird. Uh-oh.
They tried taking my baby! I boarded everything up, but I think I made them mad. I hear something coming. Something coming from the mountains. Listen to this.
Yeah.
You have to help me.
Anonymous, thank you for the 3-month gift sub to Ahuna. You guys have had some impeccable timing lately. And I think that one was just purely accidental. This kind of seems like it's implying the Mountain Warlock.
Please hold.
But the whole tried to take your baby thing is weird.
I boarded everything up. But I think I made
Get
them
that
mad.
piss out.
I hear something coming. Something coming from the mountains. Listen to this. You have to help me.
You think Ogress, huh? Ogress. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Anonymous, thank you for the 3 months gift sub. Very much appreciated once again. Well,
Jesus
excuse me.
Uh-oh.
Tenosis, thank you for the biddies. I am just not sure here. But I personally am leaning towards Mountain Warlock. Because of the rumbling, the mention of the mountain. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Shit, you're right, ZK. Shit. I think you're right. Everybody thinks you're right. Even me.
There's a nudist in our neighborhood. I contacted
Yule
the
Cat.
authorities about
Yule
this
Cat.
pervert crisis,
Yule
but they
Cat.
told me to
Yule
call
Cat.
you instead. Last night, I saw my neighbor darting through the neighborhood completely in the nude. The pervert looked like he was terrified of being caught, as he's right to be. I need you to send someone over to arrest this nuisance right now.
Please hold.
Why are they calling the home safety hotline for this sort of stuff anyway? There's nothing. When there's a network error, there's just no audio sample, nothing plays. Okay. We won't have access again for this one.
Oh, thank God you answered. I don't know how long we have before the power goes out again, but please, you have to send somebody out here. I'm at 451 Grover Lane. The storm is bad. It's really, really bad. And my mom got caught in a storm on her walk, and now she's in pain.
The hunt.
I didn't know who else to call. What do I do?
The hunt. She's becoming a white. Oh shit, which do we do? Why would they call here with no power? What do you mean? I mean, he says that he has power. Yeah. Phones do work in a power outage as well, so even if they didn't have power.
Please hold.
That I don't know. I don't know how to what to tell you. I don't know the answer. I wonder if he'll call back about her being a white. Yeah, she's like on the road, so she's not a white yet, but she's on the way to it. And nobody wants to become a white. It's terrible.
We need help. I think we're caught in an avalanche. I don't know what to do. Everything is shaking.
Mountain Warlock.
Please
Mountain
hold.
Warlock. Mountain fucking Warlock. It's a goddamn motherfucking Mountain Warlock. Goddamn it, motherfucker.
Hey, yeah, there's something real strange happening outside our house. The sky looks all green, and I have a bad feeling about it. A real bad feeling.
Is this the Twilight again?
Please hold.
Involved the sky thing, but they report clear skies. Packrat, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Ponderers. How you doing? Hope you're well. Another green sky event specifically? Not that I recall, I don't think. Thank you for that message, Blockington, if you're here. Yeah, I mean, I think it's got to be Twilight. Again. Guess we'll find out.
There's someone trying to spy on my son Richie and I. Just the other night, while it was raging outside, some prankster with a death wish came to our door and just absolutely hammered on it and left before I could answer. This kid left some kind of weird-looking orb on our porch, so I punted it into the trash. Probably some kind of spy camera to case the joint with.
At first I thought Saint. The orb is quite specific. And it makes me think of the Frost Sprite.
Please hold.
The sinner, you think? You think? Does he have orbs? There's a storm. But... okay. So, if the saint came, then there would be an artifact. And maybe the orb was the artifact. And then there's the storm, and then the sinner. But the door wasn't broken. The saint doesn't knock.
I didn't know I could do that. I didn't know I could fucking do that.
Troyborg, they were 124 months.
There's someone trying to spy on my son Richie and I. Just the other night, while it was raging outside, some prankster with a death wish came to our door and just absolutely hammered on it and left before I could answer. This kid left some kind of weird-looking orb on our porch, so I punted it into the trash. Probably some kind of spy camera to case the joint with.
Oh, if the gifts aren't on the porch, yeah. Doesn't explain the rest, though. None of the rest of this is here. So, I mean, if it's describing... is it the sinner, then? I mean, it sounds like it's both the sinner and the saint. Let's examine these more closely. So just the other night, while it was raging outside, the saint is a warlock, sometimes resembling a bearded elderly human, adorned in thick robes, often seen riding a pale horse-like creature. Well, he didn't see it. The saint is known for traveling through snowstorms. It was raging outside at night, leaving strange artifacts on the doorsteps of homeowners. Often the saint's arrival is followed by the sinner shortly afterward. The acceptance of the artifacts granted by the saint by bringing them within one's home can often result in the gift receiver experiencing great fortune and luck for a span of 30 years. After the 30-year period, the saint will return to collect their due. It is not advised to accept these gifts. Solution. While the saint cannot be prevented from delivering their gifts, homeowners can simply remove the gifts from their doorsteps and burn them outdoors to prevent accidental acceptance. It is, however, highly advised to wait until the morning after the following day to remove these gifts. Which, I mean, we don't know if he did or not. He says just the other night. It sounds like he immediately punted it into the trash. No, you have to bring it inside to accept the gift. it's not clear that that's what he did. He says, I punted it into the trash, which makes it sound like me, or sound to me like he didn't bring it inside. It sounds like he kicked it off of the porch. The acceptance of the artifacts granted by the saint by bringing them within one's home. Right. So he may have got rid of the gift too early. And that would mean that their problem is actually the sinner. The only thing throwing me off here is the knocking on the door. It doesn't say here that the saint knocks, nor does it say that the saint doesn't knock. However, if we read the sinner is a large bipedal goat-like creature known for breaking into homes and devouring human children, usually arriving after a snowstorm has passed. Homeowners often report the sound of chains or hooves, broken doors or windows, and missing children. The sinner is highly dangerous to human children that cross its path, as it is known to ravenously attempt to devour them on sight. Human adults that are too large to eat are usually not at risk, unless they attempt to come between the sinner and its feast. The sinner will not enter the homes of those with a gift from the saint at their doorstep, which we know they do not have now. As such, it is highly advised not to remove these gifts on the night of a snowstorm. The sinner will continue to move from home to home once it has successfully fed. But that solution comes from the sinner. If you send the saint, they won't know to do that because the saint doesn't say that. It does 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 say that. But it doesn't say why. It does say up here, often the saint's arrival is followed by the sinner shortly afterwards. But it doesn't explain anywhere else that you want to keep that shit around to keep the sinner away. There is a knocking. I guess let's go with the saint. I know, I mean, that was throwing me off, Tenosis, but I don't have a better answer. I don't know. Because it doesn't say that the sinner knocks either. It says that the sinner fucking rips your doors off of their hinges. So, I don't know.
Some kind of insane drunk man is in our neighborhood, limping around and trying to bite people. Please send help over. The children can't go outside anymore with this lunatic lurching around and chasing the neighbors while wearing this stupid little reindeer headpiece.
Not a white. Antlers. Antlers.
Please hold.
Drunken movements. We don't get to read about it. But antler growths, I remember, can result in animation, in motor movement. And it could involve biting and scratching, etc., grabbing. Pretty sure here, given the stupid little reindeer headpiece. That's a good one. I like that one. That's cool. Mold adjacent. Mold adjacent. We're friends of mold. That's our super PAC.
Hello? Are the lines still open? We just spent the night in our bunker during last night's storm, and it sounds like a ghost town out there. It's dead silent, save for the sound of some wandering souls coughing their lungs out.
White.
Did the commies drop a deuce on us? Please confirm. Over and out.
Please hold.
I just noticed. What the? You didn't make icons for these, buddy? That's a V? That's everywhere. It's everywhere. No, 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 no. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Don't look at me. It doesn't. It doesn't. Why did you do this? Why did you do this? Why did you do this?
What's happened to my husband? I came home from a trip and... Oh, God! It's horrible! The police won't do anything. Please, send someone. What kind of sick person would do something like this? There's so much blood. And straw. So much straw.
It's the P lady.
Please hold.
She turned him into a scarecrow. Gamer.
The lights. They're so beautiful, yet I feel so empty. So empty.
This is a young person's voice. I think this is the Twilight again. I think this is a person being fed on by the Twilight. Not sure.
Please hold.
It's not a lot of information. I don't know what else it could be. And of course, this doesn't really give you much. Wasn't there one that caused depression? Time Wisp? And it does have lights? And anxiety or stress because they see their future. But this guy seems like drained. He seems mesmerized. This doesn't seem... And there's this bit here about newfound gratitude for life, a desire to better themselves, or immense existential dread. Is that immense existential dread? Frost, yeah. It was a frost wisp. Lingering thoughts of their own mortality. I don't feel like that's this. And nothing about lights. Okay, I mean, I'll look at sprites. Let's see. This doesn't really fit. No. No. Dreams of dancing orbs. Shit. Shit. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. The lights, though. The lights. The lights are so beautiful, and he feels so empty. Starving. Malnourishment. I don't know. I don't know. Orbs are typically... They're often a description for light. Orbs of light. Yeah, it is, but we don't know how people feel with it. This is a tough one. This is tough.
The lights, they're so beautiful, yet I feel so empty. So empty.
There's some kind of racket happening around him. Like he's outside. The Twilight doesn't give us fucking shit. The whole Twilight one is just, the Twilight's really bad. Ah! Basically. Doesn't say what it does. I mean, except for in vague terms. The Twilight is an annual recurring phenomenon known for its diet of fear and suffering. Should it find sufficient satiation in these cravings during its time spent in our cosmic proximity, it will proceed to consume all things that dwell above and below the soil. The Twilight is a severe existential threat to all living things, so long as it finds sufficient feeding material. Its hunger should avoid being sated at all costs. The twilight should be kept from its desires at all costs until it moves past. To prevent its feeding, all manner of fear, agony, and suffering should be avoided or mitigated when at all possible on the calendar days of its proximity between December 21st and December 25th. It is also advised to spread as much cheer, celebration, and merriment during this time as is feasible. I can't tell you anything that it isn't telling you here. They have not said anything about how it makes you feel, what it's like to be fed off of. We just know that it involves lights. The other things that involve lights are few. You know, there's the time wisp, but it just happens to kind of look like candlelight. But I don't know. I don't know, man. Not reanimation, raccoon, puka, pie pop, pine sprites, perched, I don't know, ogress. Night gnome. Neighbor's doorway. Parallelism. Not the Mouse King, not the Mountain Warlock, not Mice, not the Memory Wisp, not the Mare, not Lucy. I don't think Lucy. No. Locomotive, no. Not the Laundry Gnome, not the Lamp Sprite. I mean, it involves light, but its effects are... Maybe there'll be a burning smell, or lights will flicker or burn hotter. Doesn't seem applicable. The Hunt. Electrical outages, violent or erratic behavior from neighbors. Color blindness, physical deformations, cannibalistic desires, no. Not the house spider, not the house fires, not the horde, not Hans. Murder, debauchery, arson. Not the gift hag, not frozen pipes. Not frost wisps, I don't think anyway. Sudden lingering thoughts of their own mortality, but linger on dreadful thoughts such as mortality or the prospect of decomposition. Not Fracture Hob, not Forgotten Bogarts, not False Carolers. Probably. No. Not False Artifact. Not Feyflu. Dizziness, fatigue, monocolored vision, deliriousness, and endless dreams. Not Fey Feast. Not elves, not dwarves, not Dorcha. Not Desk Hob, not Common Hob, not Closet Labyrinth, not Carpet. Well... Nothing about lights. I don't think that this is that. Not Bogart, not Black Mold. Probably. Right now. Not Belsnickel. Nor Bed Teeth, nor Bed Hag. Nor Bat. Not Avalanche this time. Not Attic Gnome. Or Antler Growths or Animation. Why not Memory Wisp? It's pretty specific. Homeowners infested with memory wisp will often report missing pictures, photo albums, and the inability to remember faces of loved ones. Can sometimes lead to household accidents or reckless activity. Okay, you guys are really not swayed at all by the sugar wisp. The dreams of dancing orbs. The sugar wisp itself is invisible, but dreams of dancing orbs. The lights are so beautiful, and I feel so empty. Starvation, dreams of dancing orbs. I guess we've whittled it down to the twilight and maybe the sugar wisp. I will put it to a poll. And I will go with what you guys dictate. Well, could it be between anything else, BFA? I just don't think there was anything else that was anywhere near this. Dancing orbs, visions of sugar plums? Maybe. It definitely seems to be referring to sugar plums and that whole Christmas doodly-doo. In which case, then I would be probably quite wrong about dancing orbs meaning lights. Do you have any idea which thing that might be, BFA? Me too. I think I might defy the poll and go with Twilight as well. It was the plums thing. I think that's what this is supposed to be referring to, in which case that really debunks my argument about the lights. Oh? Yes, yes. It directly references it, yes. Alright, anyway, I'm gonna go on to the Twilight. Well, cheer hasn't gone down. I don't know if that's real time. It has not changed the entire time we played this. Some are tough, some are not. That is the sinner.
Please
See?
hold.
Sometimes they're easy. Your baby dead. By the way. Baby dead. Yeah, we just send our condolences.
I think there's something wrong with our heating system. We have all the windows open right now because we're just boiling alive.
Golems. Snow
I've
golems.
gone to the basement
No, wait.
to manually turn off the heater, but somehow it keeps getting turned back on and
Opposite of
cranked up
that.
way too high.
Fire golems. Wait, what? That was completely different from what she said.
Please hold.
I think there's something wrong with our heating system. We have all the windows open
If this
right
one's
now
house
because
fires.
we're just boiling alive. I've gone to the basement to manually turn off the heater, but somehow it keeps getting turned back on and cranked up way too high.
Wow, it just and cranked up way too high, and the rest of this is just not there. I think it's house fires unless that inkling is a big inkling. It's not snow golem because that's absolutely the opposite. Dwarves? No. Not at all. We can check, but
What? You know what? That does say that Chrissy in their home.
but it doesn't emphasize it quite to this degree. But yeah, you know, I think you're right actually. Sorry. I immediately dismissed it, but I forgot this line. Increased heat in their home. This is all based off of just that. And I think it's this because of the fact that she says it keeps getting turned back on. I was kind of dismissing that when I was thinking of house fires because, like, this is a really funny way to do house fires. Like, they just don't understand. They keep opening their windows and they're like, oh, why is it so hot in here? And there's just a fire. But this means, like, the dwarves are turning the heat back on. In the basement. In the basement as well. So... yeah, so good call. Good catch. The snow golems were drawn to heaters, but that was to turn them off. So it was basically the exact opposite of dwarves. The snow golems would destroy any heating devices so that they won't melt and they can get you. I can show you real quick. Wet floors, power outages, faulty or broken heaters. Prove hazardous. Tendency to target home heaters, especially during hazardous freezing weather, can cause medical issues such as frostbite or hypothermia in the affected homeowners. Snuggums. 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 I mean, it sounds like that would be bad for the snow golems.
They're getting closer. I can't bear it. I can't bear it. I can feel it. It's coming for us. For all of us.
Okay, well, she's disconnected, but I'll put her on
Please
hold.
hold.
And send this to no one, I guess. I mean, it has to be the Twilight. It has to be. She is describing the Dorkham, but she mentions the lights, so kind of describing it. Well, I think that they're just trying to build the theme. I think the way that I don't know. I get you. I feel that. The Twilight is the sort of event of this one, and it makes sense that people would be calling in about it. Also, this is going on so much longer than I thought it was going to. We're having another alien isolation incident. I just didn't want to leave an awkward amount of game. Plus, I'm planning on returning to Sunday Gunday tomorrow, so we wouldn't get back to this until Monday.
Hudson here. First off, you're welcome. Me and the boys had to make quite a mess to do it, but we finally done it. Yeah, that's right. We got you, Your Majesty. The rest of them scattered to the winds as soon as we captured their not-so-mighty leader. Spread the good news around the office and maybe call the IT department, some carpenters, and a plumber as soon as you can. Pretty sure that pipe is going to burst one way or another anyway. Happy Yuletide, season's greetings. Hudson out.
Thanks, Hudson.
You have worked the miracle once again, Rebecca. Thanks to you, the Lights Watch has passed over us once again.
Yes.
You are truly a lifesaver. As a friendly reminder, the office Christmas party begins on the morrow, so we had best see you there. May the Yule shine upon thee and be ever merry, Rebecca.
The end. Do we get a video? Ha! This is great. I love this. Oh, they have like a Hob doll. How would you even pass out like that? Was it always snowing? Or is it new? That could be the hunt. I'm hoping there isn't an art book for this one because I need to absolutely leave. But we can see how we did. Oh, do we have new options or something? No. Weird. Okay, well, whatever. Let's see how we did. Perfect. Perfect. We know we did perfect on all of these. Oh, we were just perfect. Top to bottom. No, I mean these were here when we started. So these actually aren't new. Yeah, these came from the base game. But yeah, great shit. Love it. Yep, they're working on one called Please Insert Disc, and it looks like it's PS2 themed. I watched the trailer for it today, even though earlier I said I don't watch trailers. I do watch trailers for games, just to be clear. I don't watch trailers for story things. But yeah, Please Insert Disc. It looks great. So I'm excited for their next game too. Both of these were amazing. At any rate, that's going to do it, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I think you did. Tomorrow will be the illustrious return of Sunday Gunday, but Screamaday is not over. I will be continuing that. But I gave Sunday Gunday a month break so we could focus, through October. Just the usual thing every year. So, yeah, it's cool. It's a good trailer. Definitely go look that up. Please Insert Disc. The trailer's on Steam. You can wishlist it now. So go check that out. And I will see y'all tomorrow. Have a beautiful night.